Christmas. Moisture levels being as they are on the Christmas day in 2023, we should see some floofage. Planning on it. Reading on it this morning. Read all about it. I'm lying in the bath reading about transonic speeds, which is sort of like the medium between supersonic and non-supersonic, sort of like right in the middle where you see those pictures of the flight. Absolutely ruined it. Look, there's no floofage at all. Maybe a little bit as they creep into the cloud. I don't know what the cloud base is. We'll have to check. Oh, there's a bit, here we go. Might get a little bit just as they disappear. Nope. Morning, folks. Good afternoon, sorry. Happy Christmas. Is it? Oh, is it still morning? Yes. Happy Christmas, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Hope... well, of course, if there's anybody watching from down under, it's like, hey, mate, it's Boxing Day, you big galah. Oh, not quite. No, maybe. Had an Aussie dream last night. The airport was in the sky, some kind of reflection or something. Is that, I said, is that Melbourne? They said, no, mate, that's Sydney. Really weird, but anyway, there we go. Yeah, oh yeah. No, half an hour. Purring up to the hold point. Big set of GE90s on her. Boxing Day in New Zealand. Yeah, no slinger. No slinger service today, I don't think. About to unleash 200,000+ pounds of thrust, depending on how heavy she is. Hear those Rolls-Royce treads purring in behind her. Oh yeah, do you remember we had that snow effect? We did that overlay. Do you remember? Oh, did we? Oh, excellent. Dreamliner, 350 on with Virgin. Oh, with BA. Right, that's it. Yeah. Awesome. Did she say that? Jason, thank you. Jason Clayton gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, my friend. Look at that lovely wing profile. Very eagle-esque. Listen to the hum. Listen to the hum of these Trents, man. That's cool, man. Greg's gifted a membership. Thanks, Greg. Listen to those engines humming, man. Jan Kratchko. He's gifted a membership. Thanks, Jan. Okay, yeah. Oh, so that wasn't Scott's landing, no. It was on it, but he wasn't operating it. Yeah, I gotcha. Big, heavy undercarriage. The more you look at it, the more you can see it's Scotty Bateman. Professor tuning in from Manila. The Vanilla pilot is sounds like she's off for the Christmas period, so she might be catching a sneaky peek. As these guys head west. So interesting, the whole oh, stop that. It's the Thai triple. Lee Redmond has gifted a membership. He's busy enough. Thank you, Lee. Happy Christmas, everybody. So we've got Jason Clayton. We've got Jason Clayton again. 5 memberships, 10 memberships. Simon L is a returning member. Welcome, Simon. Welcome back, Simon. And Lee Redmond has gifted a membership. Thanks, Lee. No Santa suit, no Santa hat for me today, folks. I'm very boring when it comes to stuff. Well, I'm not really, I don't know, yeah, just, you know, busy day yesterday, up today, just... Duncan Butcher. G'day, Duncan. Moving his way forward. Gonna put a call out to Air India. Just put a little message out saying congratulations on their new delivery, and that we would be happy to catch, if we were able to coordinate it, their 350 coming into London Heathrow. Whether that's going to happen or not, I don't know. Look at this. So they borrowed that panel off a non-Lufthansa jet. We would say Sue Corder, or Cowder, sorry, Sue has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Sue. Very kind of you. Really? Oh dear. More Rolls-Royce. Pre-flight checks all done, all set, everything's done. Aircraft is fully configured, ready to fly. N1 pressure showing on the flight management screens. Throttles go forward into a preset position, and she spools up nice and easy. It's not like our Formula 1 car that goes 0 to 60 in stupid seconds. It's a slow process. What was that? Just read it out again, mate. Read it out again. Gay Pinnock's son Harry and all his colleagues working at APOC today. That's here at London Heathrow, folks. Just one part of the teams that work here at London Heathrow, security teams. They are the ground workers, the police, the fire services. There's so much to it. Engineers, look over yonder, look, these guys working on that 777, they had the ground spoilers up earlier on, but yeah, it's non-stop. Virgin hangar is open, big shout out to all our friends at Virgin. More British Airways hangars open, and I will try and catch that Virgin. Shanghai bound. Get that Emirates 380 touching down, I think. Neil Tucker has gifted a membership. Thank you, Neil. Thank you, Nick. Martin Fishlock, CPR, John Walton, James Harris, Rich S. Yeah, let's not forget the pilots and the flight and the air crews as well, yeah. You know, cleaners. Everybody still very active in those terminals. Check-in staff, you know, people working in the shops. What's that, Skippy? Don't fancy 17 hours on a plane? Sit back and relax. That's a lot of games of solitaire, that is, for me. I'm hoping that 321's going to move next and not the Thai 777, because I think it might do, but listen to him winding up those G's. LC, my sister, will be on that coming from Perth 27th at 5 AM. Egypt Air just touching down. Yeah, when I walked out here earlier on, folks, it was very barren. It's, Mike Edwards has gifted a membership. Thank you, Mike. It's, boiling over the wings, man. Wow, how cool was that? Oh, listen to those lovely old engines. Wow, Jez White looking at recent flight times. Qantas flight, it's quicker Heathrow to Perth than it is the other way, Perth to Heathrow, by over 2 hours on some flights. Who's next? Oh, it's him. Thank you, Mark. Guess we'll throw the first batch out then, Jilly. Mr. Pure Metal. Is that regarding being an engineer or into like heavy metal? Oh. I don't know about that, Jeffrey. I don't know. There's an argument there, isn't there? Of course, people are free to do whatever they want to do. If they want to work on holidays, then and that's always kind of been the case, hasn't it? You know, I don't know about greed and all that kind of thing. Some people who are a little bit, you know, I was hoping to be off at Christmas, but I've been rostered to fly. You know, it's you know, but in general, you see people happy on Christmas Day. McDonald's is closed, everyone's off. You know, all the shops are closed and everything like this. This is essential industry, isn't it? That we're talking about here, flying, getting people from one destination to another. You know. Can you imagine how the passengers would feel if they were like, sorry mate, we're closed? Well, I booked it 7 months ago. Yeah, I know, but yeah. We decided we're going to shut the airline down for a day. So it just doesn't work like that in industry like this. Of course, you know, some manufacturing divisions need to carry on, keep doing what they're doing because of, you know, it's a little bit. It's a bit. There is an argument for and against, and I don't really want to get into it, but you know, Christmas is Christmas. Whatever. Never mind. Deb Butler, Sarah Lancaster, Becky G, David Miller. I'll be at Heathrow later. Ewell. Becky G, Jules Harris, David Mead. Good morning, everybody. Well, actually, good afternoon. Jill Perry, busy. Well, you know, was tumbleweed flying all over the gaff when it came out earlier on. Firing up his Pratt & Whitney's. Alan Burden. Al Moulinet. Thank you to the person who gifted me membership to stay. I appreciate it very much. From Arizona, Al Moulinet. I think that is possibly. Congratulations, Al. Greg's struggling to see the TV with a pile of socks. 350. Made a bit of noise, didn't he? As XWBs. Gary Lee, Colin Dutton, Neil, Derek, Ian Hannah, Tony Rivers on a Christmas Day show, Frankie Cromer, Mary Ann, Hamad Khan, Joe Spitfire, Adam Ross has gifted a membership. Thank you, Adam. Off 268. Nats, how could I forget air traffic control? Nats, of course, saw a tweet or a message from somebody who works with Nats, saying that she was getting ready to work last night, I think it was. Mother Nature has gifted Montreal with a green Christmas system. You think those engine noises that you hear, actually the 767 behind this 350 folks. Tony Rivers has gifted gifted a membership. Thank you, Tony. Scott Hetherington also gifted a membership. The 767 moving up to position, I think. Line up and wait behind the accompanying 350, and she's moving into position now. I tell you what, that coffee is, it really tastes good. Look how long the 350 is, ladies and gentlemen. Look how long. I mean, that 767 is a big aeroplane, folks. It's a big aeroplane when you stand down there, but look at the size of this thing here. Only, I think it's 6 seats less on the 350 1000 than the 777-9. Something like that. It's not that much. Really, is it possible to do is it possible to have a list of gifters today that I can read out at the end of the show? Because at the moment it's going a bit, and I'm missing a load of people who are gifting memberships, and I'm a little bit concerned that is it. Right, okay. Oh look, we've gifted 5 memberships. Just waiting for clearance. Wow, it's quite burny. Yep. Okay, stand by. Okay, go to settings, chat filter, fan funding. Oh, awesome. Right, there we go, folks. So all your gifted memberships will be read out at the end of the show. Does that work? Does that work a little bit? Oh. Okay, I've got you. Well, I think I'm up to date then. Slow it down, folks, please. Scott Everington gifting a membership. Big Mac as well gifting a membership. Dan Wood and Shannon Bale gifting memberships. Big Jet TV, that's us, gifting 5 memberships. Farid Abed gifting a membership. Thank you, folks. I want to carry on with the chat, of course. Go to chat forum, go to all messages, and there we are. Such a tough wing on the 767, man. Proper old school construction. Boeing built tough, innit? Things still making a racket when you're on board that aircraft, especially if you're sitting at the front, in front of the engines. Old Pratt & Whitney's screaming them. These are Pratts as well. Difficult to distinguish between the Pratt & Whitney and the Rolls-Royce Trent 800 engine. I just know because that United run the Pratt & Whitney PW4000s on their 777-200 fleet, as opposed to American Airlines, which runs the Rolls-Royce. Is it snowy winter wonderland in Switzerland at the moment? Crow looked like it just escaped from the empennage of that 777 then. Moisture levels may pick up a little bit. I'm feeling a little bit of precip, so really is dependent upon the altitude, what altitude it's, the friction layer with the moisture in it. Was expecting actually a little bit more moisture than we've got, and rain. Jordan Weir, good morning everybody. 5,000 very happy people watching right now. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're either enjoying or have enjoyed your Christmas festivities. No arguments yet, no. There's another service that some people are a little bit dubious about flying on, an A321 long range to New York. But I'm still intrigued to see the cabin layout. Actually, you know what I'm going to do right now? So when the blades spin up at the front, which is actually the oh, is a Christmas tree related. Is a Christmas related one. Look, little Christmas tree on his tail. Chilly thumbnail. Hello. So interesting how an engine, one of these jet engines, works in terms of its self-sufficiency. Once it's running, it powers itself. It, like, you know, it eats at one end, but it is actually powered from the back end, if you see what I mean. But the back end powers the front end, but the front end creates the air that creates the thrust. So it all is sort of like very integral and self-sufficient. Someone else. Now you see, I wouldn't mind working on Christmas Day if I was sort of like on my own, or you know, just driving along on Christmas Day with a Dreamliner behind you. You know. Have a look. JetBlue A321 interior. Okay, looks stylish, but I tell you what, let's just see. 321 is an LR, isn't it? It's not an XLR at this stage, anyway. Pratt & Whitney engines. Okay. So they've got a lay down seat section, business class up front. Tell you what, of course it's a 3-3 configuration, so not the best if you're sort of like, you know, in the middle seat. Don't like the middle seat. Do not like the middle seat. Minty 737 out today. Wadders. Roger Hubbard. Not my idea of it, unless you're travelling It's apparently very expensive, this JetBlue flight, apparently, as well, isn't it, Gilly? We've looked at it a couple of times when we looked at New York, and it's like almost double the price. As you can see, the precip heading towards me, ladies and gentlemen. Scott Jennings, welcome back, Scott. Deb Butler, Steve Wishart. It's almost got a 737 MAX look about it from that angle, hasn't it? Almost. With those big engines. Oh, I just missed a Qatar 380. Down! Sorry, no. It's a nice fresh colour, isn't it? Oh, listen to the Qatar 380. See, BA have got a lot of aircraft parked up on remote stands. All parts of the airport being it's the sort of thing that we did see when we were during the pandemic, didn't we? See lots of planes all parked up on remote stands around the airfield. Here she comes, Trash Panda, and an A330, and that is the A330 CEO. Lovely old engines, again, looks like Pratt & Whitney's. Great job that Airbus have done, I have to say. Looks like this MAX is coming straight out. Jasmine Gunn, good day to you. Happy Christmas, everybody. Lenny Pasicki, sorry. Campbell Virgin 787-9 to Seattle. Oh, there's another great looking jet just arriving with no special livery on her other than her. That is Williams F1 all day long. See what we were talking about. Looks like that 787-10 is going to move into position first. So I don't know if we're going to get a size comparison. Back end of the 737 completely changed on the MAX, more Dreamliner-esque. No more vortex generators either because of her redesigned APU back end of the aircraft. And there you go, you see. What was I saying just now about that A321 and that 737 MAX looking very similar, other than obviously the scimitar winglets. 787-10. 351,000 behind it. Just going to come back and grab the old Trash Panda. Toronto bound. Jet in from where? Calgary or Conskilling? Anonymous. What a great touch that is, isn't it, eh? Great bit of artwork, that. Nothing to do with anti-glare or anything like that. Just purely aesthetics. Looks great, doesn't it? Just missed that one. Jonah Forbes has gifted a membership. Etihad 380 touching down. I don't think we're going to get any of those going out during this session, are we? Anonymous loving delivery, Antonio Fonseca. Famous motocrosser Ernesto Fonseca, who I knew. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to all members. Jill Perry, SKW, good afternoon. From the ambulance service in West Cornwall, thank you SKW. There's an ambulance parked outside my house last night for about half an hour. I don't know what that was all about, with no one in it. No, there's no one in it. Wouldn't have gone in the back and laid down, would he? Or she, or they. It's usually two people in it. Yeah, but it was at South East Coast. Yeah. Thank you, Hodgie. Paul Hodgson has gifted a membership. Thank you, Paul. We've got a BA 380 outbound to Dubai that is going to be gracing us with her presence later on. Yeah, we've got Etihad 380 due out. Qatar 243. Okay, so it looks like we're going to get most of the 380s out today. Miss Tigger 1965. Happy Christmas to you, Jenny Westcott. Adam the Great. I can imagine him standing on his doorstep. What do you want on my door? With his half-cut leather skirt thing on. And a big 40-head helmet. Hoof-hearted. Oh, Chilly. I fell into that one. Did you hear that? Hoof-hearted. Fair play, mate. Whoever you are, that's yeah. He obviously changed his name. I know. Yeah, he's a four striper, so he's changed his name for. That's funny. Fair play, mate. You called me out on that one. It doesn't give everybody else a chance to. Oh, that was funny, man. Rohit Parkar, Paul G. Smith. Good day to you. I just called it out, man. Fair play. Jay Bacon. Andrew Plummer. See the vortex off the wingtip. Might get a little bit of moisture over the wing before she disappears. We're going to get it. She's entering the cloud now. And there she goes. Around about 2,500 feet. Performing the... see if we get a wave out of the Virgin crew. Come on, boys and girls. They're usually pretty good. Give them a wave. Come on, give them a wave. I'm waving. Tis the season to be jolly. AIRBUS going on there. Low. Pizza. strapped in and ready to go. Clear takeoff, runway 27 right. It is. Yeah, yeah. Half-hearted departure. See the flaperons moving back into the neutral position, then actually go negative for a little bit. There we go. And now they flop back into the neutral position. It's quite an interesting sort of, I'm guessing that because they are almost directly behind the engines, they kind of keep the aircraft sort of on the ground, don't they? Or just, it's just all automation. Look at the length of that run, man. Let's see if we can get away out of the Virgin, boys and girls. Big flag. Straight out. New radar. One or two of the Virgin 350s were actually ex-AIRBUS demos, weren't they? Demonstrators. Simon Lonslow is a new member. Welcome, Simon. Good to see you here. Happy Christmas to you, my friend, and all our wonderful members and viewers from around the world. Virgin flights are now coming out. Okay, not all of them, but there are a lot of them, is it? Perhaps. It sounds better today than yesterday. It's exactly the same microphone. It's exactly the same microphone. Oh, nice Skytrain 767 coming. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, of course there's no wind today. Well, there's very little wind compared to yesterday. Of course, there was a little bit of wind. Chimchimi, Stephen Greenwich. Very interesting Wikipedia article on wing floof or condensation. This is the Neo. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry. CEO with the fence style winglet. See the squared off winglet? It's called a fence style. Early style. I think these sort of like. Of course, the MD-11 was introduced with the first split scimitar winglet, wasn't it? I think the MD-11 was the first to trial the split scimitar winglet. This is the fence style, same as the 747, of course. 400 that is, and 300. Nice. Brought it out again, look. The old folks from ITA are like, oh, don't show that. Do you have to show it? Terry Ashworth. Absolute pleasure, Terry. I do this both for my love of aviation, but also for the well, for the appreciation and love of my audience, really, to be honest with you. You know, they've supported me throughout the year, so give them something back. But trust me, it's not like I'm like, oh really, do I have to? Well, go and see planes again. So, yep, okay then. Eurowings A321, interesting. Not the most common sight at Heathrow at the moment. Is that right? Pray tell, when's the last time we saw a Eurowings 321 Neo? Come along now. I'm going to say yesterday. You're going to say yesterday. There you are. Robert Hilton, Robo 812. Welcome to Big Jet TV. Brand new member, Robo. Or Robbo, is it? G'day. Rob. Yeah, Rob. Sorry, Rob. His mate's going to start calling him Robo now. If you love planes and you live 5 minutes away from one of the busiest international airports, we just sit at home like, oh, yes, watch a bit of bargain hunt. Now you see on that aeroplane there, folks, those engines, see at the back of the engine there, you see it's just a sleeve, just an exhaust sleeve. There's no pointy cone. Yeah! I think we filmed that jet yesterday. Either they've had a batch of front cargo doors or loading doors that have been swapped out on their 320, on their A330 CEOs, or we saw that very plane yesterday. Did we see that plane yesterday? Anybody able to look at the history of that aeroplane and see if it was here at Heathrow yesterday? Because it's a bit like when you see, if you're somebody who studies sharks or dolphins or whales or something, and you see the markings on the whales, and next time you go out there you see this one's got a very specific marking on its dorsal fin or whatever it might be, you know. Yeah, the Delta 330. I'm pretty sure, looking at that front loading door, which was a replacement door, Tony Moore, wife's a massive fan, been a member for a while. She loves the belugas. Where is the best place I can take her to see them? Tony, go to Toulouse, or if you're in the UK, you could head down to Broughton or Filton or in Wales. It's a great trip out there, but for more guarantees to see it, you're going to see the so yes, thanks Julie. So that aircraft was in yesterday. Salt Lake City at 12:51 yesterday. So that's what we saw. Look at this lovely old 767. That beautiful front end. What was I talking about? Oh yes, the Beluga. I think they might have a daily service into Filton. It's regular, put it that way. Maybe not every day, maybe every couple of days, I don't know. But anyway, you know, it depends on your budget, really. Head down to Toulouse and then you can see the other aircraft all in their sort of like pre-build or pre-flight. Chester, Arthur Benny, yes, I know Chester, yes. Diane 78, yeah, you can go to Hamburg. Rachel Dickinson. Listen to these lovely audiences. bod. Reheat is only used on takeoff. Why would you need it? It would just burn far too much fuel. Think Planes has upgraded the first class. Thank you, Think Planes, guys up in Manchester. Welcome to you. So now this, I think, is a CF6 engine, but because it has the aft shroud on it, you don't get to see the cone. Howarden, yes, of course, sorry. So many bleeding names. Don't go to filter, I think. Only Howarden, Philip Robinson saying, is that CF6? Delta Sky Team 767. Boot lad, usually see the Beluga when I've been to Chester. Martin Smith. Jonas Gang. That was a really long roll. Talking about the last aircraft that went out, if it was a Dreamliner, it's no surprise really. Oh, Michael Barger, no truth on the 757 MAX, my friend. We will be putting that whole thing to bed at some point. Lovely views over there of Terminal 4. Look. Indeed, it is a 767-400 number 2 engine showing its wear, Texas Taco. Well, mainly just the engine cowls. That's a replacement cowl. But look at the state of the leading edge nacelle. That's obviously often been repaired a number of times, but flown through maybe a hailstorm or something like that. That's, here we go, building up the engines to N1. Throttles are set. Oh, 2 to 3 Belugas a day at Broughton. Johnston, thank you, Johnston. Saying that there are 2 to 3 Belugas a day at Broughton. Nice cafe by the runway, but not too much movement, as in aircraft movements. Yeah, it's if you want to see aeroplanes and other stuff going on in terms of Airbus building aeroplanes, then get yourself down to Toulouse if you can. They do a flight. EasyJet do a flight out there to from, is it Luton, Gilly, that I caught him from? It was Luton, wasn't it? Or was it Stansted? Read all about it. I think it might have been Stansted actually. EasyJet down to Toulouse that time. Oh, it was Gatwick, was it? Okay. I'm sure I flew out from Luton to long time ago. Chris M has upgraded membership to super class. Chris, wow. Welcome, sir. Free tour of the cockpit. Jet hoodie arrived yesterday, Avro Arrow. Just in time for this morning's stream, there we go. Oh look, Big Jet TV's gifted another 5 Big Jet TV memberships, thank you. Doug Fager, Jill Rogers, John North, all first timers as well, Julie, look at that. And Alexander Lane. Yeah, all 4 of them, that's really cool. And Russell Frenswick as well. Big warm welcome to Doug Fager, I think it is, Jill Rogers, John North, Alexandra Lane and Russell Frenswick. New members on Big Jet TV going to be joining us overseas for our first European trip in January. Sounds good that Air India are going to be operating their 350 service into Heathrow from the springtime. I have put a message out to them. I'm going to also reach out to our good friend Nevedita, who we filmed live airside with Air India on her what was not supposed to be her final operation, but it actually turned out to be her final operation, because the flight out of Heathrow, she went back to, was it Mumbai, I think, and the next flight was cancelled. So it was actually her final flight. Still very active in the aviation industry is Nevedita. Lovely lady. Her son flies the 777. So I'm not sure whether he's operating the 777 into London Heathrow. Oh, look at this little fella all on his own. Chuck Tannehill has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Chuck. Oh, big shout out to Liz and Simon from Think Planes. Thank you. Gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. James Cridland. Look at this little fella, look. Not even on radar. Bless him. What else we got? Ty. Oh, there we go. Ty's gifted 50 memberships, mate. Thank you, sir. Planespotting 97. Luke Ray. So now these could be transiting passengers, folks, that have arrived on an international flight and are now heading back to wherever they are flying to. It wasn't on my radar because the transponder went off. Ian Pass has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Ian. There she is now, off on her way to FCO. That's Feng Shao, isn't it? Rome. Yeah, okay. Just make it up, Jerry. Just make it up, mate, yeah? For God's sake, don't you ever learn? It's like me school reporting it. Lot of imagination. Great at what he does. He's a bit too keen, and he gets very excited too easily and is easily distracted. A little bit quick out of the box as well to answer questions, making everybody else laugh. Renowned for his whatever. Chris Clark, Rampage, Jill Perry, Ian Davies. Welcome, Ian. So that Dreamline has been there for a couple of weeks now. No engines on her. Both engines missing. If she was ever here. ESHGC Diane 78 Bootle lad Kane. Welcome back, Kane, to first class. Simon L has gifted 5 memberships. Amy, absolutely loving this today. Thank you, Amy. Hope you're well. Hope everybody's doing well. Jennifer Spencer. Jennifer Spencer. So they closed the cowls on that 777 now. Now I wonder, they've been doing some on-wing repairs to that engine. So, well, not repairs, maybe just an inspection of some sort. They also have equipment that can look inside the engine as well, on the ground as well. I think they mainly do it inside the hangars though, just obviously because it's quite sensitive equipment. Boroscope. Indeed, it is a Trent engine change. Very, I have to say, very rare to see an aircraft, any aircraft, sitting at an operator's station with both engines off. That's the only time we ever saw that, was when we had the issues with the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 engine, which affected British Airways, Virgin Atlantic, as well as many other airlines around the world. They had to ground the majority or a high percentage of their Dreamliners whilst they went through the inspection process. I think it was the is it a 7-stage compressor? Was it the compressor blades, not the turbines? It was compressor blades maybe on the Dreamliner. It's the cool end of the engine, the front end of the engine, the compressor blades, which obviously compress the air. They get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller as they go right the way back. Probably it's 12 stage or something like that. Smith, actually, they should name a Virgin aircraft Eleanor Rigby, shouldn't they? John North, do you get a proper Christmas dinner in first class? Well, I think British Airways have a first class. Special Christmas menu, don't they? Adam the Great. Yes, they do indeed have probes. It is there are inspection ports around the engine so that they can stick the thing inside. It's a bit like having one of them things where you stick the tube up your and you basically see inside. You can see inside the fan casing and inside the engine casing without having to remove everything. Mus Mason. 40 years ago, Heathrow would be very quiet with most of the BA fleet in nice neat rows and the maintenance base ram packed with all kinds of exotic Royal 747s here for the season. Wow, you got any pictures of that, Muzz? Oh, what a great experience seeing that. Ian Haycock is a brand new member. Welcome, Ian. Martin S. welcome as well to Big Jet TV. Colonoscopy for engines. You're right, that's basically what it is. Basically saves maintenance teams a lot of time and effort and money rather than taking the engine off, breaking it down, checking the internals. They can do it all by way of minor. So, yeah. By way of the boroscope system, as it's known, Dave Wareham has gifted a membership. Thanks, Dave. BA jets out on remote stands. Very quiet. Let's have a look and see if we've got anything coming out. We've got a lot of aircraft on radar. Egypt Air, she's on radar, but God knows why. She is well at gate and having everything loaded onto her at the moment. She seems to have still got her thingamajig on. LATAM Dreamliner touching down. What's we got? Okay. We've got a American 191 headed to Chicago that's in the cul-de-sac at the moment. And we have got Cathay Pacific. Oh, okay, no, she's just got her. She's not going anywhere. It might be being manoeuvred around maybe to a remote stand or whatever. No big ruin today either. Oh yeah, it is. There it is. There it is. There it is down there. And other than that, blimey O'Reilly. Little 320 CEO coming out to Amsterdam. So yeah, you got to big up all these folks who are working over the weekend. Like imagine the amount of people that are operating that aircraft right there. 3 or 4 probably operating at the back door there, maybe 2, 3 or 4. The truck drivers, the ground crew, the loaders, the caterers. And of course, at this stage, the pilots probably haven't arrived yet because she's not. But they will be. It's not like they're out and about down the beach or something, and they're probably making their way from the hotel now to operations with Egypt Air at their at their offices in the terminal building of Terminal 2. You see them walking through the terminal with all the other passengers like normal. So those guys will be, I'm hoping that they might fire that. Okay, any other inspections going on? Okay, there is definitely some kind of a, yeah, that's an underwing inspection going on there with the inboard, or something. Might be an inspection panel. It's definitely the back of the aircraft, possibly just inspecting a whatever. If that was inspecting anything from the flap mechanism, that would obviously be extended, that flap. So it's possibly an inspection panel that's been removed, and they're able to access part of the hydraulic arm system, or because they use screws as well, but the screws go left to right, I think, as opposed to forward to back. I believe that's right, something like that. But there we go. Yeah. Johnny Fowler, welcome, Johnny. He's a brand new member. Still got the cellophane on him. He's got the APU air inlet door open, but that APU is not running. So Klaus Wolf, Golf Zulu Bravo Kilo Bravo to Mexico City. Was that the Dreamliner that we just caught going out? Possibly 3 cars, water, no, number 2, fuel plus cleaners, caterers, ramp, tug, plus engineers, inspections. That's a whole lot of crewing for a flight. Muzz Mason, he's right, There you go, you see. I mean, that's just, the cleaning teams, big shout out to all of them. Tug operators, yes, of course. Ground maintenance, people who are on standby in case of a technicality. Sometimes an aircraft may report a technical issue halfway across on its flight, and forward that information to the maintenance teams here at Heathrow or at their destination, and that will then be mean that engineers, technicians have to come out to inspect the issue. Sometimes they're already on duty, on standby at the airport, but more often than not. Morning now. Spywalks, Violet F. So who's had a... Oh, turn that off, will you? Just for one day, stop watching that aeroplane thing. Who's had that? He sits there all day watching it. Oh, I know. My husband does the same. Yeah, it's just so annoying, you know. I asked him to go to the shops, and an hour later he's like, hold on, one more take off. It's like, I've told him, yeah, and he sings terribly. Got the worst voice. Thinks he sounds like Frank Sinatra. Sounds more like, you know, Nora Batty being squeezed. Yeah, Frank Bruno. Not me, Harry. Dear old Frank. Saw a bit of Michael Jackson stuff on either Twitter. I think it was on Twitter. Did he die? You know, like I know he's dead, but was it like a year ago today or something like that? Because there's quite a lot of things. Amazing individual. But somebody did show, you know, his moonwalk and all that, and don't ask. You know, all sorts of like rare stuff that you've never seen before. Okay, well, I don't know why. I don't know what was going on there. Anyway, somebody posting, and then there's just lots of people posting about it. But I didn't realise there was one particular piece of footage that somebody obviously filmed from a concert or something, you know, a gig, and Michael was like, "Hey, you know, hey everybody," and then all of a sudden he goes, "I love you, and I was doing too," and it's like, hold on a minute, I thought he talked all like that as well. But obviously, you know, he had a problem, because there was another one where apparently he rented an entire grocery store so he could go shopping without being disturbed. So I don't know whether he walked up to the bloke, because there was a shot of him walking up to one of the shop attendants inside the store. Now, did he walk up to him and go, "Hi there, can you show me where the tomatoes are?" Or did he walk up to him and go, "Excuse me, mate, you know where the tomatoes are?" Wait a minute, you're Michael Jackson. Nah, mate, never seen him before. Must be thinking of someone else. So he did have a, you know, a deep voice when he wanted it, is what I heard. Anyway, whatever. Okay, Pluto. GN Man has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, GN Man. New York City bound, this A330, I'm led to believe. Loves a bit of 330 noise. This is another CEO with Trent 700s bolted to her. See if we can see who's on the flight deck. doing this flight now in the Sim VS45. Wow. You see, that's the one thing with sim flying. I'm just like, once I've taken off, I kind of want to land. I'm not interested in doing like a full 8-hour flight or something like that, you know. Yeah, man, it's like, oh, I've got a medical issue. I've got to turn back and go around. No. Feeling too good, really. Ian Byrne sitting watching Big Jet TV, and the smells coming from the kitchen are amazing. I was watching how I read that. I had to read ahead of myself there. Brian Stewart, Trent 700s. Light those things up. Look how many different engine cowls she's got on her, man. 1, 2, 3, 4 separate engine cowls from different eras. "42 days, Paul B08, Avro Arrow, Johnny Fowler. Johnny Fowler has gifted a membership. Thank you, Johnny. Fire it up. Big long spool up. Membership, thank you. It's all part of the engine management system, spooling those engines up. I think that's because of the design of the engine. It has a very slow spool, and that is to preserve the engine. Already got a bit of vortex. Nice. Yes. Here we go. Bit of brake dust from those big bogies, man. Joker biker, 4 engine cowls it did, didn't it? Renegade Extreme, my 77-year-old dad is obsessed with Flight Simulator. He'll spend 2 hours setting up the flight management computer and everything, then 5 minutes into the flight, the game crashes. Oh no, oh, that's such a shame. Is that because of his computer? He hasn't got a powerful enough computer? Oh, bless him. I want to come round to his house and watch him do all of that, because obviously he loves that. That's the bit that I love, like, you know, making the aircraft live, and you know, because it's all well and good just switching it on and flying, isn't it? Bless him. Hello to your 77-year-old. They spends 2 hours setting it all up. 2 minutes in the flight, it's like, bloom, just goes blank. Merry Christmas to you and your crew. Tannen, the Born Girl. I've got to figure out what she's talking about here, because obviously she's watching it but she started watching it from. She's not with us here right now. She's watching it but she's commenting on it. So it was in London yesterday. It rotates from various US locations between London and Frankfurt, mostly on a weekly basis. Is she talking about that Eurowings A321 possibly? I don't know. But Tannenbaum Girl, thank you. Deborah Sherwood has gifted a membership. Thank you. Mary Ann WV Islandia. Dave Airplane, good day to you. Violet F. Ian Byrne. Ribbons. Yes, of course. All of that vortex generated from different pressure. I think it's when the pressure drops over the flight surface that you get those clouds over the wings, and also the vortex on the wingtips and the on the flap tips as well. And somebody saying, I think it was ES saying that he's 747 pilot, isn't he, ES? I'm pretty sure he is. That the navigation is one of the big features of flying an aircraft. Of course, again, all that pre-flight navigation is inputted into the flight management computer, and literally when you are at let's say maybe 3,000 feet, maybe less than that sometimes, autopilot comes on, and then you're monitoring the system, and that's the bit for me where flying flight sim, unless I was literally in a real type of sim, I'd be like, oh man, what's that happening in the garden? Oh, Charchie's playing, let's have a play with him. Can't do that on a plane. It's like I'm too fidgety. I've got to get up or do something, you know. But yeah, there you go. Boris coat, some tea-cut on the engine cowls. A little bit more than that. Full-on respray. Stuart Ross has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Stuart. Very kind of you. James Woolard. Oh, has Ty just gifted another 50 membership? Ty, come on, mate. Thank you, my friend. Oh, we've gifted 5 memberships as well. Thank you, Big Jet TV. Gee, man, I'm up to date. I think I'm up to date. Oh, no, we're not. Liam G has just gifted a membership. Thank you, Liam. This is the Air Canada Dreamliner in the... some would call it the... I think the Head and Shoulders livery is probably the best, but you have to be a Head and Shoulder user to appreciate what we're talking about. Toothpaste otherwise, isn't it, eh? That's old toothpaste as well. Well, actually, no. There is a specific type of toothpaste that comes in that colour. I use the one with the crystals in it. Anyway, Apricot Jumble. Neil Bradding. Good day, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Tony Seven Crystals Chen. Marcel. Ben Lav. Giving a shout out to Superstar Ty. Thank you, Ty. Bobo. I think that's Bobo's just been gifted a membership from Liam. Billy, Bootle Lad, Gary B. Ian Burns gifted 5 memberships, so just carry on. Jill Perry. Des saying thank you. Linda Springsmar, sorry, Lisa. Eggshell Blue Texas Taco. Or Texas Taco, I should say, shouldn't I? It's a taco. Calgary bound, San Francisco bound 350 behind her. Thanks, Trev. Gifted a membership. Line up and wait, okay. Better than the average bubble. Daniel has gifted a membership. Thank you, Daniel. Beverly George. Squidell, Diane 78. Minute flight. Flipping X still for too long for me. Philip Jones, Merry Christmas. Thank you very much indeed. Am I right? A340s are still in use, and if you check on Wikipedia, it will show you which airlines are using them. One of my favourite planes. Yeah, not many passenger operators. In fact, I don't know if is AIRBUS still operating 343s, I think, not 346s. Literally, Lufthansa are the only operator, I believe, operating the 346 as a PAX jet. One of the great straight out. SSS Aviation gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, SSS. Gene works on his back. Gene. She's outrageous. She screams and she bawls. Clipper 707. Welcome, brand new member. Clipper 707. What a classic old aircraft. 707, incredible aeroplane. No bigger really than a. Not much longer than a 757. I think maybe even, certainly a 757-300. Hollywood Khan, BA flight from Riyadh, arriving in 2 minutes. Thank you, sir. Jill Perry, WV Islandia. Okay, here goes the sucking in 5 tons of air a second. See the did you see the little vortex? We call it the Wizard, from the ground up. The air being sucked off the ground by those engines, creating fogging inside the engines, which is a mix of low pressure over the fan blades, just at about the point when it reaches that transonic stage, where the fogging happens inside the engine intakes. And now as the pressure decreases over the wing there, you get that floofage, as we call it. Looks like fluff, but it is actually condensation. What's that on the window, George? Mark B saw the Wizard. Dawn has cats. There it is, boiling over the wings there. Isn't that beautiful, man? Almost fake in a funny sort of way, as if it's being rendered on there. Robert Manning, just been gifted the Big Jet TV. This is the best Christmas I've had all year. Thank you. So also love have a fantastic community. Best Christmas he's had all year. Fair play. Robert celebrates 12 Christmases a year. push back for that 767 in the old livery. She's an old girl. Martin Smith, any truth that Boeing going to really... Oh, Martin. Guys, you need to really... it really is quite annoying that this individual, whomever he may be, has created this post. I've reached out to Boeing themselves and maybe another couple of specialist Boeing people to put to bed this crazy idea of the 747 being rebuilt as a twin-engine jet. It's just not going to happen, folks. It's just not going to happen. The only thing that may happen potentially, but would cost too much money versus the aircraft airframe itself, would be a re-engineing of older 747s, because they are very rapidly running out of time, as are these old 767s. Or any engines that are over a certain age are going to start to be banned. I think some US airfields have already banned the 747, anything older than the 747-8. That's a good one. Stewie Norfolk. What is the oldest plane in production? I'm going to have to say the well, in terms of its how long it's been around, it's got to be the 767, hasn't it? Although only as a freighter option. It's again another jet with its Gene. Sorry. So you see, I'm going to try and got a little bit of moisture on the runway, only a small amount though. It depends on how much they give it. It's another aircraft with very old engine cowls. Look, might get a bit of a wizard. Watch the bottom part of the engine, folks. There it is. Just a brief one then. Here we go. Shamrock 105. Thank you, Shamrock. It's gifted a membership, very kind of Shamrock. Yeah, of course, the engines that are being outlawed. It's a bit like what we've got here in the UK with the emission zone, isn't it? The ULEZ and all that sort of stuff. Low emission zone, which vehicles. And let's not go into politics and arguments here. It's just literally, I'm just stating this in relation to aviation. Some vehicles over a certain age have been not banned, but you have to pay for the privilege of driving your car into London from a certain point. There are low emission zones and the ultra low emission zone. So it's just basically to try and reduce the carbon footprint of vehicles coming into London. They're sort of doing the same with these older aircraft. When I say older aircraft, the older engines, because the new 767 freighters are still being powered by the CF6 and the Pratt & Whitney. I had no idea that Pratt & Whitney or General Electric was still making those old engines, unless they're engines that are from sort of like stock or something like that. Colin Dutton, David Smith. Ooh, David Smith, you know what? He's probably right. Yeah, 737 is indeed the oldest plane being made, although there have been many variants of the 737. But he's right in terms of the model. He's absolutely right. I think he's right. The 737 is the oldest plane. In terms of aircraft that are literally have not changed, other than the winglets being attached to these 767s as an existing airframe. I think the 767's got to be the oldest, but the 737 most definitely the oldest. Wow, is it? Dublin Airport's closed. Blimey. So basically what you're saying is that there is no flying into Ireland today. Wow. Sorry, folks. Sorry about that. Emma, right, has gifted a membership. Thank you, Emma. Oh, has Ty done it again? Is that 2 barrels of 50? Okay. So David Smith, thank you. He's absolutely right. 737, the oldest aircraft in production in the world, really. What's he waiting for? Flying home for Christmas. Robert Jacobs, me and my son-in-law are hiding in the lounge watching Big Jet TV until we... Oh, we're down, right, okay. Hope he turned it down then. Robert's missus! Sorry. Hiding in the lounge. Yeah, we just got to do something. They've been gone a long time. Where are they? Oh, I think they went in the lounge. Not watching that blooming planes thing again, are they? This is a lovely old area. Old school. Tony Bagman, 5 memberships. Thank you, Tony. Martin Smith, that's a tricky one. Highlights of the year. Oh, blimey. I don't know, so many different ones, like that DC-9. DC-9, you know. $767-300 here, folks. Lined up. Is he going to slingshot it or is he going to roll it? Here we go. JFK. No? they've done it again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So why do they have two different destinations, as in country, as in airport codes? Yeah. No, I know they've got two different airports. That's what I'm saying. So, like I said, it's off to Newark and not JFK. Right. Okay. Yes, that's all I needed to hear. Was the paint peeling off? Was that a peeler? Ryanair staff getting a nice break, not one on flight radar. Oh yeah, they'll have an air traffic control team on standby at Dublin. Oh, okay. Newark, New Jersey, innit? It's Newark, New Jersey, innit? Well, we've been to Birmingham. Oh yeah, Border Force. Think of all the folks in the airport as well, all the Border Force security teams. Oh my goodness me, there's just so many. Check-in staff, the baggage handlers. Cuddly Haggis has gifted a membership. Thank you, Cuddly Haggis. Now you're going to listen out for these Trent engines. When they are at low idle, you'll hear. You might hear a sort of like a humming noise. Something to do with the air passing over the blades. It's a bit like when you fill a bottle half full of water and blow across the top. You get that sort of like, you know, depending on how much water is in the bottle will depend on the pitch. And this is a very low pitch hum that these engines create at idle. Get it with the British Airways jets as well. Ethan Passman has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Ethan. Probably the busiest operator at the moment at Heathrow. This one off to LAX. Andy M's gifted a membership. Thank you, Andy. Also seconding that with regards to the immigration staff, all those wonderful people who work so hard at border control, security check through. Squidder has gifted a membership. Thank you, Squidder. Cars 666 Andy P. Intersect departure for that Neo. Radar. Well, this may be it coming now, but we'll see. Engines. somebody mentioning yesterday about a LEAP engine having a blade off incident southwest this week at some point. Clipper 707 in early 2024, Delta will grow a larger fleet than American, and in mid-24, United will have the largest airline fleet. Go when you like. Runway clear. Captain Marnie, good day to you, my friend. See what I mean about the Rolls-Royce Trent 700 and the Pratt & Whitney PW 4000 engine being very similar in look. The Pratt & Whitney doesn't hum like that. Listen to the hum. Luke Griffin has gifted a membership. Thank you, Luke. Right, this jet flying through some precip. Just passing pretty quick, I have to say. Oh, really? Oh, excellent. Lots of people posting on Twitter, apparently, about the merchandise that they got for Christmas. How cool is that? Thank you to YouTube for making it happen as well, because we used to spend the best part of 2 months going through all of that, didn't we? Paul B08 loving the 787 American Airlines 777, that was, of course. Dean P gifted 5 memberships, thanks Dean. Paul Skilling, Violet. Didn't Mrs. Bouquet have a friend called Violet? A sister called Violet, wasn't it? The Bouquet residence! Onslow. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Oh, he was. Yes, but he was also originally from Crossroads. Yes, Benny. Wasn't he Benny? Was he Benny? No, Benny was at no. He was in Crossroads. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. Sorry. Back to the planes, folks. Ops team firing off some bird control firearms. Not showing on radar, this one. Air Canada behind it, off to Montreal. The Bouquet residence. No, Emmett was the neighbours. Eddie Yates, there we go, 67. Yeah, right, yes, right. Hey, all the Corrie fans. Rob Walker, LATAM Star Wars Boeing 773 joining the back of the stack. Okay, we've got the LATAM Star Wars jet inbound, folks. Echo 6 Bravo, gifting 5 memberships, thank you. Hilda Ogden, yeah. La-di-da-di-da. They were the good days of, they were the good days. Not like nowadays. Frank, Jack and Vera. Oh, go on Vera, lend us a favour. No way, Jack! Still owe me a tenner from last week. Emma Deal, Emirates out at 13.50. Okay, so not long now before she commences her pushback operations. Push and start. Daisy was on Slow's wife. This guy is patiently waiting for the. Oh, no, he's creeping. He's creeping. Matt has gifted a membership. Thank you, Matt. I'm pretty sure that it's ES who posts it. No. VJ Verdi, BA 107 delayed to 2 PM. BA 107 380. That's a bit. Why you hear the engines power up. Stephen Billings is tracking the LATAM Star Wars jet over Wandsworth. Approaching. Odette Holt has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Odette. Very kind of you. I've always liked that new Air Canada livery, revised livery since the first time I saw it. Looks very smart, doesn't it? Very suited and booted. Is it? sat Captain Marnie saying, "Me too, Jerry." Is he a jumbo pilot? Is Marnie a jumbo pilot? Oh, he's a very lucky man if he is. Shane Davies. Anyone else think Dreamliner knows it's like the old comic? Shane, yeah, mentioned it many times on the show that the Dreamliner has a very comet-esque nose. Interestingly, comet nose was what do you call it? Fused onto the front end of the Caravelle, wasn't it? Caravelle bought the rights to use the Comet front end on their Caravelle jet. So flaps and slats, if they're not already retracted, will be in their process of cruise configuration. Oh look, Big Jet TV's gifted 5 memberships. And then it's autopilot all the way, folks. Right the way down to sort of like, 500 feet, maybe less. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, let's get this Star Wars jet in. Dum, 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 fire! I wonder if Skull misses marker. Choo-choo! Pa-chow! Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi! Find a couch in them when they get squashed in that thing, and he finds a couch. No, hold on a minute. You know what? I'm going to take that home. Meg's the big wormy thing. Oh, look at it, 7:47 Illinois time, Brian Stewart. Nice one. Hamad Khan incoming Imperial shuttle, like it. Mark Arnold, Savannah, Steen. Ooh, Savannah, oh. That's a service. A million miles an hour. Stormtrooper, is it? Yeah, Erasure, that was it, yeah. See? It's just one of the many thousands of people working at the airport this Christmas Day at London Heathrow. Go on, Sad! Should have a as it goes up. Okay, now. Ready, aim, fire! Oh, we're your firing squad, sir. Oh, how wonderful. Oh, we aim to please, sir. Anywhere in particular you'd like us to fire? Aim for, sir? Yes, 30 foot ahead. Above my head. Preferential. See you in the morning, sir. Mike Smith trying to shoot his Christmas dinner. yeah, so like I said, I did put a call out to the folks at Air India this morning, and also, by the way, folks, just to let you know, I know I mentioned it last week that we might see how things sort of like progress with Gatwick Airport. We have, we've done some stuff with them before, and I now have a new contact at Gatwick Airport, another one. So I don't know if this is third time lucky or not. I think we did have a very good contact there back in the old days, but we sort of like, we stopped going there when Virgin stopped flying their 747s there, folks, because we missed the hell out of them, and they were the sort of like, I don't think Emirates are operating to Gatwick yet again. Paul Skilling has gifted a membership, thank you, Paul. I'm not sure, but obviously, Gatwick's getting busier and busier and busier. Since the pandemic, they've been working very hard to improve the connectivity for passengers. I think possibly WestJet going back there, are they not? Sri Lankan are stopping here and going there. Singapore Airlines going to be operating their 350 into there. Lots of airlines sort of like going back there, and let's hope that, of course, Virgin Atlantic not yet. Let's hope that in the spring, summer of next year, those buds of aviation will start to grow once again, and we will see a new, very busy schedule at London Gatwick. But in the meantime, we're going to sort of like continue to talk with the teams there and see if we can head down there and do some stuff with them, because obviously, like I say to everyone, hey, listen, it's free of charge. There's no charge at all. We even pay for all our transport. You will not have to spend a single penny on us being there. All we have to do is arrange for the permits and so on and so forth, which can take quite a bit of time because there's a lot of people in the loop. When there's a lot of people in the loop, you always regularly hit firewalls or brick walls. Firewall behind a brick wall, but anyway, you just always come across people who are. I've got to say, man, I've got to say the amount of I'm surprised how much work gets done actually, because the amount of people that I get, emails from out of the office. I'm on annual leave. It's like, blimey, you're only on holiday last week. How many flipping holidays do you need? But yeah, use up your holiday if you're entitled to it and you get it, and then just use it. But it just is amazing to the amount of times that people are It's such an easy thing to do nowadays, isn't it? Oh, Tyler, he's gifted 20 memberships. Thanks, Ty, mate. Ty's a musician. He's a guitarist. He's a guitarist. Wonder if he's ever used up. Wow, 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 wow. The old mouth pipe thing that what's his name? See, now that Saudi jet, interestingly enough, not as sandy as as the other ones. I think this Air India jet is hold that position at wherever it is, waiting for this beautiful, lovely old British Airways BA 777-200 with a big set of General Electrics bolted to her. Sideshow. Good day to you. JM Gaming, going to be flying on my first ever A380 at the end of January. Wow, how cool is that, man? Have you picked your seat yet? JM Gaming, that's what's critical, is picking your seat. I mean, yes, go up top, but if you go up top, try and sit over the wing. And also, I would say just behind the wing on the lower deck as well. There are some great seats on the 380. Karen nodding the goal. We've got Scott Cowell has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Scotty. Big shout out to Scott and his family as well. Yesterday, caught him coming in. And all the other British Airways flight crew and air crew, cabin crew, staff in general. Set of carbon blades, very modern design for its time, the GE90 engine. And I think because of General Electric being the first to use carbon for the main fan blades, had quite a lot of teething problems in the early stages, but now everybody's envious of them and their development. Here now, more room in the lower deck economy. And all I really wanna know. Can you get a little bit? Come on, low pressure. Come on, come on. Straight back for a wizard. Oh, he's never used a talk box or a wah-wah pedal. Only compression and chorus. Paul B08, do you have a favourite airline aircraft? To be honest with you, Paul, it's always a question that I generally don't tend to answer, because I love all ages, eras of aviation. So it would be far too difficult for me to, I mean, if it was like, right, no, Jerry, you have to tell us your favourite aircraft of all time. Well, from the old era, it would be the DC-8. Of course, I have it's favouritism, I know, because my old man flew the DC-8, but pre-jet age would be the Constellation. Again, my dad flew the Constellations. Sort of like Jurassic era, we're talking about maybe, well, Jurassic is DC-8, isn't it? And then the sort of like the next era on would be the 747, of course, but then again the Jurassic period would be 747-100 as well. And then you're moving into the modern era, aren't you? Which is again very difficult, because I don't want people to think, oh, he prefers AIRBUS over Boeing, or vice versa. You know, it's not like that at all. I love the 757, the 757. Yeah, I do love the 757, especially the 300, man. Love the old stuff. 767 as well. And the 777's just got an attitude, isn't it? The 777. It's just a gnarly, giant aeroplane, isn't it? A350, again, is a very sort of like Prince Charming, ridiculous, nothing to be heard of, don't you ever. He's got his sort of like Robert Llewellyn Bowen outfit on, isn't he? Beautiful aeroplane, big fluffy sort of like frilly collar and all that sort of thing, with a walking stick and you know, patented shoes. With a big so yeah, different. Emma Deal, gotta love the 380. I do love the 380. I think I'll be honest with you, in terms of you know, in terms of the how favourable the A380 is in amongst the aviation fraternity now, we always get an increase in viewers when a 380 is imminent, either going out or coming in. Aaron Wood is a new member. Welcome, Aaron. Great to see you. Tommy. Yeah, the Dreamliner is an amazing aircraft. Got to say, the Dreamliner -10 is my favourite of all the Dreamliner fleet types, should I say? But yeah, 747 Intercontinental. I'll be honest with you, the 747-8 Freighter is my favourite modern 747, purely because it has the original 747-100 front end on it, obviously highly modified in terms of its you know, probably fastenings and all that kind of stuff, but and obviously the flight deck as well, but still very, oh, here we go now, shut up Jerry and listen to this Egypt Air firing up. Sequence on these engines. Lots of things going on in the electrical systems now. Air being ingested. Hydraulic systems. Fuel systems open now. I'm going to show that flap closing. That's the APU air inlet valve flap. Lloyd Bell, thank you Lloyd. Gifted a membership. Aaron Wood, I can't stop loving planes. I'm sure there's a song there. But I can't stop loving you. Hum of the Trents. Oscillation from low pressure over their fan blades. Jordan Charlie has gifted 5 memberships. Gifted a membership, sorry. Jordan, thank you. Screaming emus in the house. Number 2 engine starting on that Egypt Air jet. APU still, yeah, listen to that. All 777s of the to try undercarriage, Bigfoot undercarriage, as our good friend Rich Taub called it. That's his one, that is. See how similar to the Pratt & Whitney engine looks. No, it doesn't. Auxiliary power unit. Adam, I think you might be meaning that on from computer terms, but APU on a jetliner is the auxiliary power unit. It's a jet engine that basically delivers electrical and auxiliary feed to the aircraft's systems, and also, of course, the engine start mechanisms. Let's just see if we can get that APU being shut down on that 777. I think it's already been shut down. Somebody mentioning on the show the other day, or maybe yesterday, that it will still remain open as a form of cooling, because obviously that there she goes, closing now. That is shut. Frank Cromer flew on one out of Heathrow, and where about this runway was back in the 1950s? Frank Cromer flew out of Heathrow in the 50s. Stop it. Really? Wow. I mean, the first. Wow, what a great time, what great era to fly. I mean, we're talking about, like, you know, Lancastrians and very early forms of prop aircraft. Before even the you know, the Viscount and all that lot had come along, way before that. Bosh! Bleeding hurry, isn't he? Flipping heck. Here now, the new American has grown on me. The silver was great, but the logo is clever. Yes, indeed. Interestingly enough, I think, because I remember seeing somebody the other day mentioning on LinkedIn about the American 777-300 with a Pratt & Whitney engine. I was under the impression that they were a 777-300 with Rolls-Royce Trent 800 engines. I thought that all of Americans' 777s were powered by GE 90s. The 300s, that is, 200s being the Rolls-Royce Trent 8, but I've never seen, but apparently there are 777-300s with American Airlines that are powered by Rolls-Royce Trent 8s. I've just missed them. Climbing up into some precip. Blimey, this geezer's in a hurry. Look, flipping heck, slow down, son. Easy right over crest, don't stop. Don't cut, should I say? Flipping heck, straight out, no messing about. Swiss 80 Super, all the 300 ERs have GE9s. Go easy. I even googled 777, American 777. Yeah, this is transonic speed of the fan blades. James, welcome back. Is it welcome back? Yes, James, welcome back to first class, my friend. All American Airlines were as well, Paul BO8. Yeah, I was surprised. I googled it as well. I googled American Airlines 777-300 Rolls-Royce Trent 800s, and there's a couple of videos. Unless the whoever it is that posted the videos have got it wrong, but there are a few there. Thai. Don't know as to airlines, but there are 101 triples with Rolls-Royce Trents. Yeah, but 200s Thai, like the one we're just about to see go out now with American Airlines. Of course, British Airways still operating 777-200s with Trents. Some early non-extended range 300s were Rolls-Royce, like Cathay Pacific. Okay, so there were 300s. Just would have thought they'd be a little bit underpowered. I mean, I'd say that. It's still very powerful engines, of course. Billy, 10 out of 10 on the FX. Match plant, Ian Morrison. Good day, everybody. Was a turn and burn, Billy. Melody, cat looked at the TV when I was doing a screech. Meow. For all the cats. The cat looked at the TV. From old to current, my top 5 are Lancaster, Blackbird, Vulcan, Typhoon, and A380 Deborah, Mallinson, 777 Heaven, saying Lenny Passiglia. 330 Neo. This is re-engined A330 with the bigger Trent 7000 engines. American 731 American Airlines 777-200. Charlotte is in North Carolina. Look at the wingtip on the 330, folks. Very unique to the 330, designed, well, as all wingtips are designed specifically, but in order to improve the aerodynamic capabilities of that wing, they have incorporated that new wingtip. Sharp clip. Squirrel, I'm totally in agreement there. I was very shocked when I saw what I saw. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to mention anything without sounding stupid, you know. But him saying, his squirrel saying, I didn't think the 777-300 was certified with anything but the GE90. Now the rain starts to fall. British Airways A350 1000. Bigfoot, totally different setup than the 777. Nice clean undercarriage look. Not sure if the aft set of wheels are braked, but certainly 8 of those wheels are. Multiply that by 4 to 6. You've got how many brake power you have on those wheels. Avro Arrow does turn and burn save fuel and money. Not really, Avro. I mean, it might save a little bit of fuel because they're not spooling up from a standstill, which you know, but they're still preset. They're still pushing the thrust levers into the predetermined setting. So either way, it's all about timing, really, and it's all about feel for the pilot. If they're very familiar with the aircraft, a turn and burn. This is more a slingshot departure that we're looking at here. Sitting there on the brakes. Tell you what, you can really feel it. You can really feel it when you're on a 350. Those XWBs, when they push those things through the gate, you really do feel it on board. Again, depends on where you're seated on the aircraft, of course. Billy does like the blue and white liveries. Ian Morrison, Beverly George. Clipper 707. My dad paused on the runway to light his cigar in the old days. You know what? It takes me back to my old dad as well. He used to, I mean, when I used to fly with him, that cockpit was like a, well, the flight deck was not a sterile environment. Let's just put it that way. We're talking, you know, flasks of, you know, not, you know, like hip flasks with whiskey in and all that. Obviously not absolutely nutted, but you know, a little, you know, way back before health and safety. A good friend of mine, Andrew Budry, I remember him telling me about flying from flying out of Manchester once in a 111. Had the side door slid open, both of them smoking oily rags, waiting for clearance. Got clearance. Cigarette out the window, shut the door and off they went. Absolutely fantastic. Aidan Campbell, BA209, Airbus A380 to Miami is, I believe, taxiing out. Danny Warden's a new member. Welcome, Danny. Sitting down on those mates. 777-300 with the smallest General Electric branding on the engines ever. Anti-clockwise with the General Electrics, clockwise with the Rolls-Royce. Not sure which way with the Pratt & Whitney's, possibly anti-clock with the Pratts as well, I don't know. Oh look, Big Jet TV's gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Big Jet TV. That's all right. They very rarely call V1 rotate nowadays, don't they? They just call V1. V1, and then it's just pilots sort of feel as to that point where they're going to go flying. That's the point of no return, isn't it, really, I think. But V1 is the point at which speed correct. What's that? Oh my goodness me. I dreamt about Sydney Airport being up in the clouds, folks. It was a reflection. Oh wow, and it's flooded. Oh my good God. Okay, dream of numbers, Jerry, dream of numbers. Dream of 6 numbers, for God's sake, tonight. Remember, just keep dreaming of 6 numbers. 6 sets of numbers from 1 to, what is it? 68 or something like that, I don't know, on the lottery. I don't know. Darren Emerton, good day to you. She's all lit up like a Christmas tree. Scrooge MCD. Clean airplane. Look at that hard left on the tiller there, or on the foot pedals. Of course, they do steer them on the rudder pedals. Sometimes pilot discretion. It's going straight out the box. Michael White gifting 10 memberships as this BA 777-300 heads out to New York. Fire it up! Screaming Emu. Rotate is actually the only speed call you actually still make verbally. Oh, okay, it is rotate. Okay, so you do still call it, or is that SOP with different carriers? Because I have seen cases where the command, the call out will be V1, and then because V1 to rotate is a very short space of time, isn't it? Normally. V1 is your, I think that's a 380 that's backed up and starting up by the looks of it. The airplane computer calls V1 and the PM verbalizes rotate. Okay. Okay, but is that V1 call on the on some aircraft? Is the computer V1? I've never heard that before, I've got to be honest with you. So A220 may have that be quite unique in that department. I don't know. Lala, Merry Christmas to you, David. Arrow, Danny Warden. Thank you, sir. Boho J, just finished work. 24-hour shift. Wow. Let's be festive, thanks. Jerry Ginny for the Entertainment 2023. Live long and prosper. Okay, watch for the little whirlwind out of the bottom of the engine here, or from ground to engine intake. Watch for it. There it is. There's lots of dynamic changes going on in that engine as it spools up. Blades themselves reaching that sort of like transonic speed, which is that you've seen probably on Google or YouTube cases where an aircraft flies past and it, just as it breaks through the sound barrier, it creates that transonic cloud that we see in the intakes of the engines. We've discussed this many times before on the show. Oh, look at this lovely old 777, man. There's a better GE sticker on there. Look at the state of that. Nice. What is... Richard Linker flew A220-300 yesterday. Very nice plane. Oh, it's a great plane to fly on, isn't it? But very space-age flight deck as well. Start up. Saw the wizard on the number 1 engine on that 777 from to the side. Is that maybe something firing up at Terminal 4 over there? Remember what I said the other day, folks, about how stained the inboard, the window surrounds, the ones that are inside the aircraft, that are obviously very rarely sort of replaced or removed or cleaned, for that matter. They're stained with Type 2 fluid. All of the window surrounds and inboard surrounds between the two panels of glazing were stained orange. Not noticed that on the Finnair jets before. 1923. Wow. Now that would have been some pretty. Right, just googled Finnair 1923. I'm looking at images. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, Caravelle, but that's obviously not the 1920s. That would be the 1980s, wouldn't it? Wow, Finnair, look at that. Then Aero OY, the history of Finnair, DC-3s. Wow. Oh, look at that lovely old picture. Aero in 1924 received its first aircraft, a German-made Junkers F-13 in 1924. Seaplane, of course, but also able to be used on ice. 1936, 1939, 1941. 1946, after the war, the Finnish state acquired a majority holding in Aero, which had previously been a private company operating DC-3s. Wow. 1947, Aero started using the name Finnish Airlines on its fleet livery from 1947 onwards. Ooh, Qatar jet coming out, folks. British Airways, BOAC, British European Airways, all the amalgamations, and of course BEA and BOAC merged together to form British Airways. So lots of history. See the bulge on the vertical stabilizer, the bottom of the stabilizer. See that arrow? Wow, she's gone up steep. Yeah, nice. Could get a bit of floofage out of this. Tony Duty. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, Sean Cooper, or Sean Cooper. I can remember my first flight on Caledonian Airlines. British Caledonian, yes. Avro Arrow has gifted 5 memberships, thank you. Was it Caledonian Airways before it became British Caledonian? Of course, British Caledonian was also bought by British Airways, wasn't it? I believe. Nick Gray, don't forget CA on the Immortal Cape Air 402. Wadders GP Mobile Command Centre. Yeah, that would be quite good actually, I have to say. We've got 2 380s coming out, ladies and gents. Have a look at this little camper truck that you can sort of. Yeah. Yeah, that would be. Hold on, Joe. Can we stop the show? I've got to change all the litter trays. Dexter's done a big poo. Nice Swiss 220. Beautiful aeroplane. 3 feet hanging off the curves. Adam the Great, Qatar, what a plane. Prefer the BA version though. Well, Adam, you are going to see both now. Literally coming together, I think. We're going to have 2 380s departing simultaneously. It's got such a great aerodynamic package on that aeroplane, hasn't it? The A220. You can see why Airbus picked it up. Had Richard Aston, £99 on Freddie Laker's Laker Airways to Orlando in the 70s. Yeah, remember that? The A220. C119 is natural emu habitat. Great. Jacob Kugal, sorry, welcome to first class, Jacob. Welcome back, actually. If you are a new viewer to Big Jet TV, folks, we're seeing quite a few first timers here today. Happy Christmas to you. I hope you're doing well. If you're aviation fans, hit that subscribe button. Probably a good idea to do that. They are subscribers, yeah, but make sure you turn on your notifications as well, so that you don't miss any future show notifications. We are live twice a week, Wednesdays and Sundays normally, although we do from time to time do extra shows outside of the remit, so make sure that you don't miss any future notifications. Most definitely. General Electric GE90 115s, I think. GG. Matthew O'Donnell is a brand new member. Welcome, Matthew. Ronald with Wings has gifted a membership. Adrian Gitaru is a returning member. Welcome back, Adrian. We're going to have double 380s stacked up at the entry point to runway 27 right any moment now. Squirrel has gifted once again. It's a funny little profile picture of a squirrel, funny enough, but it's very sweet, isn't it? I do like the squirrels. They have an attitude, don't they? Yeah, it is. And for a shot. Robert Hilton, Sean Cooper, shouting out to all new members. Welcome everybody, gifted or otherwise. Big shout out to all our homegrown, organically grown members. A very warm welcome to each and every one of you. Hope everybody's doing well. No arguments today, please, folks. Thought you said you weren't going to watch that Big Jet TV on Christmas Day. Yeah, but you know, just 5 minutes. Yeah, but you've been watching it for half an hour now. Yeah, but you know, there's nothing happening, is it? You know, potatoes are on. There's nothing else on TV, is there? Well, no, fair point, fair point. I mean, look at this, love. Wouldn't you like to see this? Double 380s stacked up there. What I'd like to see is you going in the kitchen and putting the bleeding kettle on. Nigel Coxon, 4 A380s on the move. 4 A380s on the move. Lined up on the grid. Qatar one is second on the grid, just pointing ever so slightly over towards the A3 to the BA jet. So he's going to cut him off at turn 1. Yeah, Qatar's moving in first. Everything aviation. I wonder what the crew on the flight crew on the BA jet right now. Lovely aeroplane, isn't it? Yes. Not often you see it from the outside like that. You know, flying up like that. Amazing the size of the engine, the wing flaps, everything about it. Same with that, or yeah. It's just nothing much really. Nigel Davies reading about runway isn't flat. Yes, that's very true. Runways are not flat. They are oval is the best way to describe them. They have a high point in the middle to allow water to escape, to roll off. Going to get double 380 departures here, folks. Straight talk with Jack Graham. Merry Christmas. Tennessee. Was that Etihad backing up? I see Etihad backing up, GP. Well, she is backing up. big up for adiabatic expansion. Yeah, but also I read up on that this morning, and where I typed in engine cloud formation on jet engines or something, adiabatic expansion wasn't mentioned. It was more about transonic speeds. Look at the back of the A380, folks, and next time we look at the A220, look how similar it is in its design. Very A380-esque, the little APU on the A220. Of course, the APU exhaust outlet on the A380 is probably about, you know, the size of a door on a 220. Only joking, of course, you know, it's not, obviously not, but the entire APU surround probably is, I'd imagine. Up you go, son. Oh, there we go. My knees are old, my eyes are bent, my nose is old and drizzled. Search it again, Centurions! I found a spoon, sir. Ruth Petite is or Petit, should I say. Ruth is a new member. Welcome, Ruth. Would be fair to describe the runways being slightly convex, Sandy 350. Yes! We were talking about that just now, somebody coming on and having done some research on runways. Yes, of course, the bed, the plate, the foundations of a runway is obviously straight, but the upper surface is very cleverly, not only do they convex it, is it convexed? But also they sometimes scribe the runway as well to allow for expansion of the materials and to for runoff as well. So that's why on some runways you'll hear that anti-collisions fired up on this 777. See the anti-collisions on the wing end? I said, I know somebody mentioning about adiabatic expansion, which is the word that I was trying to think of this morning, which is why I actually Googled it in the first place, to see whether it mentioned it, because I couldn't remember the name. I realised Heathrow was so busy on Christmas Day, laughed up fuzzball. Here comes a big girl right now. And of course, over on the other side, we have the Etihad 380. I think you'll find that the Etihad Dreamliner may well jump in that one's nice warm seat. Massachusetts was also originally the colony of Massachusetts Bay, screaming you say. Good afternoon, Peter Makunda. Could be a way best sound for me ever. American Airlines. Well, he loves his Trents. That's his best sound ever. Simple, another new BA321 on the way. On the way from there.
bigger point of that, I think. There's great wording on the side of that jet, but it would be good to sort of like make it bigger and bolder so people can read it and understand it and appreciate it. This airline, I believe, is the biggest operator of the A330neo. Heaviest of the heavy starting to throw their weight around now. I like it. Big shout out to all the Virgin crews. Gloves have gone on. Eric Souder, love the sound of planes when they take off or land, just not in the middle of the night when you're trying to sleep and one that flies over your house. Well, if it's unexpected, then yeah, I can kind of understand that. But if it's regular, if it's a regular service, like in the morning, in early morning, there's a very regular cruiser that flies over Staines. And it's and you just hear it amongst the bird call. Good little bit of advice from Darren Goldie. If you have home cinema sound, then turn your centre speaker off. Sorry folks, just going to come back to this big behemoth of an aeroplane. Kill pigeon. Look at the wing on this thing, folks. I mean, the Americans build big, don't they? If you knew nothing about aviation, you would probably say, you know what, it's got to be an American aeroplane, and look at the size of it. No. European consortium. Well, I say European, Japanese and Chinese and all that lot. They're all involved in it, and all, well, they were anyway. Was giving Gulf Air Retro 2 out. 787-9. May have missed that, my friend. Rohit lives near Mumbai Airport, right under the flight path, and got used to the planes taking off at night. Yeah. Allen making a very valid point there indeed. The A300 200 freighter has a different looking front nose gear door area. Yeah, it's the reason for that, and that is only on the factory built A300. It's the A330, sorry, not the A300, the A330 200 freighter. Alan, I think you'll find, that has the bulge, the gear, well, the fuselage extension, I would call it, because it increases the height of the front end of the A330, which makes it easier for the cargo crew to handle the aircraft inside, in terms of its because it's got quite a rake on it, the A330, whereas so they have to lift it up on the well, they did do on the pure freighters, or the factory built freighters, to make it easier for the crews to handle the cargo inside. So instead of pushing it from front to back, up a hill, literally, or up an incline, a very slight incline, albeit, but still, still have to manhandle it in some ways. They lifted the nose up to make it more level, and as a result, easier to handle. Cy Chambers, welcome back, Cy. Good to see you here. Good to see all you wonderful people getting involved. Hope you're all well, having a great Christmas, have had a great Christmas, or are preparing for Christmas Day. Of course, out in the United States of America. Not Christmas yet, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Sorry. Oh, look, Big Jet TV's gifted 5 memberships. Okay. Thank you, Big Jet TV. It's all right. Of course, any aircraft that needs to be converted into a freighter, there's a considerable amount of work that needs to be done to the aircraft structure. That's a long landing for that Gulf Air jet. Wow. Oh, Dimitri Spiru, why are those aircraft parked on remote? Indeed, Dimitri, you actually answered your own question there. It is because of Christmas Day. Less operations today for British Airways, and as a result of that, a lot of aircraft are parked out on remote stands so that they can free up space, or you wouldn't want them parked at gate at this stage anyway. Maybe some of them may be moved. David, thank you very much indeed. Screaming Emu, 7 tests before he's a line captain. Systems oral, manoeuvres check ride, operations oral, LOE check ride, IOE sign off, and a check, and a line check with an FAA inspector on the jump seat. Wow, Screaming Emu. It's a lot of tests in it. Cool. How cool is that? Nick Grace, just give it another membership. Thank you, Nick. Now I think these are GE PWs, 7200s. liking the Etihad livery. It's a very popular livery. Little runway inspection going on right now. Wow. No wake turbulence in that little Land Rover then. Flipping heck. Scooty Scott loving the A380 today. Disappearing off into the mist. Proper gorilla in the mist, innit? Look at that. Ruth Petit. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you, Ruth. Just joining today, WV Islandia. Paul Skilling, Jill Perry. No one else to do, is he? Oh, I'll just do a runway inspection. Got nothing else to do, mate. Oh, is that a bit of... No. Oh, wait a minute, what's that? Oh. Paul Richards, thank you. Thank you for making my Christmas. There we go. Paul, great. Joshi Yoshi and travel quiet day today. Well, it hasn't been Joshi Yoshi, if you just joined us. It has been pretty crazy. Oh, 2:58, look. It's 3 o'clock already. I didn't realise, Julie, there was a runway inspection. That's why. It's 2:58. It's 3 o'clock. It's a switch over. It's to switch over. Google lad, yeah. Still does amaze, but it is all relevant to the size of the aircraft, the power of the engines, and everything. That's all sort of like you wouldn't put an 1100cc engine in a Jaguar, would you? Unless it was turbocharged, of course, or twin turbocharged. Actually, you could make a 1100cc very powerful, can't you? But in terms of brake horsepower and all that malarkey. Jeffrey Kirk, little did you know that the driver was in a panic driving back to the little boys. Sailor Mike, Max. Good day to you, Max. Well, there we go. First aircraft. Dan Golding, other than the cabin decor, what is the difference for passenger flight experience of a 380 to a 320? Space, Darren. Really. Seat size and space, really. That's what I've noticed anyway. Like big armchairs almost, even in the economy seating area. Doink! First runway, first aircraft. Wow, this is going to be. Oh. Aegean Airlines, haven't seen this for a little while, have we? What else have we got coming in? Oh, we've got 380 approaching from the north. BA 268 inbound from the north. That's why that LL jet was parked up over there, waiting for departure. It's amazing how quick time goes when you're having fun, isn't it? Do you reckon I can make it downstairs in time to get a coffee? How long do we reckon that 380? 9 minutes. Okay, Jelly. I'm gonna go for. I'm on a coffee run, mate. I'm on a coffee run. No, because it would just be too much. Yeah, stand by, folks, stand by. Don't go anywhere. Back with you in a second. Just put his little coat on just in case he gets a bit wet. You're right there, mate. taste of coffee. It doesn't even taste of coffee, mate. It tastes of like milk. What is the point in having a coffee machine if it... Oh, that's the worst cup of coffee I've... What is it? Oh my God. I mean, it's coloured like coffee, but it just is horrible. Oh. Yeah. God, blimey, O'Reilly. Oh no, I'll tell him, mate. I'll tell him. To whom it may concern. Oh my God. Sue Cowder's ignored her other half long enough. Have we had one in yet? Okay, oh yeah. Bad coffee equals awful rats. What's he waiting for? John Bolland's got it there. Nothing so disappointing as a Duff coffee. You know, the other day went into McDonald's, picked up a coffee. Usually it's piping hot, it's lovely, it tastes great, best coffee in the market. 20 minutes into the drive, go to have a sip, it's lukewarm. Look at you with your big wheelie. Hey? You've got mail. Do you remember the little paper clip that used to come up on your screen? I noticed that you're trying to make a full stop. Are you sure you want to do that? Get off me bleeding screen! Flipping it. Oh my God. I just noticed that you're trying to send an email. Mind your own business! Flipping paperclip. Wow, what a beautiful image that was. Oh my goodness me, look at this, Jilly. And the decrease in the engine note there, folks. Still fluffed up even when she's on the ground, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look at that coming off over the air brakes. Yeah. Wow, that's rare from British Airways, gotta say it. Flooftastic, Chrissy's saying. Sarah Jo breathing Ken in BJ's. Oh, 1 foot in a grave. Margaret! Margaret! I didn't believe it! Emertar. Margot, look at all that floofage. Chrissy, that was phenomenal. Yeah, Darren Golding, listening out for those engine adjustments, little micro adjustments of power, just to keep the aircraft at the right speed of approach. Daniel Burns, good day to you. Uncle Peg is in the house. Holly Locklad, simply the best show on the telly. Thank you for all the effort you put in. Oh, thank you, Holly. We appreciate that. That was just an amazing approach and landing shot, wasn't it? Stuart Spencer, welcome to Big Jet TV, Stuart. C5 Alan never ceased to amaze me. How close the 380 comes to the runway threshold. Are you talking about the outboard? Yeah, of course, the wingspan of the A380. Wider, it's a bigger wingspan than it is longer, I believe. 80 feet, is it? Who was that? Who's that making that noise? Hey, who's that making that noise? Who's that? See him off. Dig a hole. Fight it. Find it. Where's the birdie? Where's the birdie? Who's it? JF 844, the love of transport. Happy Christmas, everyone from around the world. Karen Langley. Brian Cassidy. He's back. Bootleg. So many things to discuss in the new show coming up. Stuff that we talk about during the day. Just lots of good things. Tony Duty, Sarah Jo. J Mank. That's why we do it, J Mank, gotta be honest with you. Well, partially why we do it. They need to open up the coffee place downstairs because that was just the worst. I'm not even going to drink it, mate. Oh, look at us. Big Jet TV's just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Big Jet TV. That's all right. I'm just not going to drink a coffee, mate. I'm just not going to drink it. Worst cup of coffee. Still got a few days left of 2023, but that's going down in the top. Ooh. That's almost the top, almost the worst cup of coffee I've. Oh, when did it open? Read all about it. McDonald's open. Get your coffees here. Okay, well, can you order me a coffee, Julie? Oh yeah, that would be nice, yeah. Sandy, 350, am I right? Thinking that the reason the 380 doesn't have reversers for the outboard engines is because it would basically shred the sides of the runway. No, Sandy, that's an old wives' tale, that. I probably might have started that rumour off myself, actually. No. The reason why the A380 does not have outboard reversers is because it doesn't need them. And funny enough, it's not that funny, but it is an interesting factoid, is that the A380 was originally designed by Airbus to not have any reversers whatsoever, because it's got such strong braking power. 16 of its main undercarriage wheels are braking, and you multiply 16 by what, 4? At least 4 discs on each wheel set, and then that will give you the braking power, and that, along with the huge ginormous speed brakes, ground spoilers that they have on the wings as well, and of course that with the with the inboard reversers as well. Why is there someone on this one, Julie? $50, $40, $30, $20, $10, retard. Don't get out on the Dreamliners. I know. Approaching minimums. So Sandy, there we go. The A380 was originally developed with no engine reversers, but and when they put that to the airlines, the customers were like, whoa, hold on a minute. You can't make a plane without engine reversers. What's the matter with you, eh? We'll meet halfway, son. How about that? You do reversers in the inboard engines and we'll meet there. I have nothing more to say about it. All right. No reversers. People's front of Judea. Chloe Broad is a brand new member. Welcome, Chloe. Lovely to see you here. And C5 Alan, I'm guessing that's C5 is the Galaxy that he's a big fan of. Indeed it is, because his profile picture is funny enough, a C5 Galaxy. He's gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, my friend. There's a second wind, isn't there, knowing that there's a real coffee on the way. Let's make sure that we give the delivery driver a good tip, Julie. Put petrol in your moped or something like that. Sailor Mike, United 787-10 off to LAX. Yeah, that is a 10 model, folks. That's a super stretched. So as long as the 787 gets, kind of sort of like, if you put it up against the 350-1000, it looks a little bit odd because the 350-1000 is higher, is jacked up higher on its mains. As you can see there, look, see the one on the right there? It's just a slightly higher, and it's just not unusual. That makes the 350 look bigger. Tony Duty has just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Tony. Is this a U3219 Neo? Oh, easy, son, easy. Don't want a load of flipping Christmas pudding all over your seats. Christmas pudding, Jelly, because I have actually got 2. Okay, fine. Oh, yeah, Riley, yeah. I'll have both. Little Phil. No, Little Phil, you're right. Retard basically means pull back, as in drop it, almost, you know. Like pull back, drop the power on the engines, let the aircraft sink. As far as I'm aware, I believe that's what retard means. Retardation, as in slow down. Chris loves cats. Ah, welcome to Big Jet TV. Chris, lovely to see you. Hope you and your cats are well. Is it? Oh, Jelly, have you ordered that coffee? Okay, so we're going to have 2 coffees arriving now. So apparently Stephen Miller has ordered me a coffee because say hello, man. It got through to the management, and I got a Starbucks on its way up. Thanks, man. Who's going to deliver it? Have you ordered it yet? Oh, okay. Don't worry. I've got a McDonald's coming. Yeah, I'll get one on my way back. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Let's get a better coffee machine in there. Thanks, dude. God bless him. I didn't mean it. Okay. So we've got one in the can. Stephen Miller. Who's Steve? He's on here, isn't he, Stephen Miller? Yeah, fair play. He's phoned and... Okay, no. All of a sudden there's a coffee bean shortage in Heathrow. Yeah. Carol Smith. Ty, hilarious. Beverly George. Squirrel has gifted another membership. Squirrel must have, he's like a squirrel with little nuts in the garden. He's running around the garden and they're little membership things, isn't he? He's coming in and he's digging them up, running in and... Yeah. Gareth, Lydia, have to go. Thanks Big Jet TV and Jilly for bringing us today's show, and enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you, Gareth. WV Islandia. Farid Abed, well played. Courtyard by Marriott. Yes, indeed. These guys listen, man. I have to say, they are great listeners. But I did tell him, mate, your coffee machine in the Sky Bar. He heard it, didn't he? He said, "Did you say it on the stream?" I said, "Yes, you did, didn't you?" I was like, "Oh yeah." No, man, you need to do something about that. I don't know if it's the coffee itself, or if it's the beans, or the machine has got a filtration problem. Sounds a bit like me, really. Lindy Lou has gifted a membership. Thank you, Lindy. Randy Bushbaum tuning in from Palm Springs. Amazing part of the world. Been there once in my life to Palm Springs. And by golly, was it hot. Will W, some airlines hand out gifts. Years ago on Lufthansa, flying on Christmas Day long haul, I got a ceramic music trinket box. Was so large I could not fit it in my carry-on bag, Will W. Wow, how about that? Seeing that? Oh no, it's above it, not below it. Purry woman. Meow. Mank red. Here comes my very quick coffee delivery. Oh, I don't like seeing that. It's because the warm weather's brought it out, hasn't it? They're supposed to be hibernating, man. Yeah, you need to find him a little nest though or something. Yeah. Screaming emu, no brakes on the nose wheel. No, they're not. And you know what? Screaming emu, and I'll hold my hands up to this. I only found that out, I think in 2023, that there are no brakes on the nose wheel. Probably something I knew, but I didn't really take it into my sort of like, you know, my mind, my memory banks, you know. But no braking on the front wheels of these aeroplanes. Apparently they did on the 727 at one point, didn't they? Okay, here's the Ram. Oh, come on, son. Watch the wings deflex, folks. See how the wing is flexed up? Watch it deflex on landing. Watch, watch. Yeah, wow, look at that. Crazy. Big load of reverser. That's funny, Scott Everington. Did you see that, Julie? Go to the local Weatherspoons, send the name, the table number, and just get everyone. Yeah, it'd be quite funny that, but we're not going to be doing that. Thank you anyway, Scotty. Yeah, but it's escaped into cold. It'd be nice to have had a little, sort of like, little home for it, you know. Sandy 350 coffees from 15 different retailers now on short finals to Jerry's back. Singapore Slinger, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, come on, man. Look at that rudder. of smoke from the previous 380 only just reaching me now. Big clouds of it, literally. Ethan Pope, very interesting. Yes. Skippity Jeff, did you say? Skippity Jeff, Jerry, do you use a tripod? And if so, what kind? Well, Skippity Jeff, I'd have to have flipping arms like Jeff Capes if I didn't use a tripod. But he maybe thinks that I've got a but yes, I do indeed use a tripod. And it is Seckler. S-E-C-H-L-E-R, I believe it is. There are, or Seckler. There are a number of different variants of the Seckler sticks. Mine are carbon fibre, quick release, all that stuff. The head is on a quick release system as well, so it's a very efficient system. In fact, funny enough, I could probably show you, because I can very quickly and efficiently release the camera like that. And I can show you, even though it's all covered up, but this is a 3-stage carbon legs on the Seckler, and this head here is via that controller there is this whole head unit comes off and is very efficient indeed. And this is my little blah blah for me fing fongs for keeping it straight, etc etc. And this. Literally, these two, this mechanism here allows me to just clip it into place, and that's it. So it's very, very efficient. Put it this way, you buy a set of these, you'll never have to buy another set of sticks in your life. Shouldn't have said that really, should I? Where's that coffee, GP? Boris Cope is coming up the road. No, because if I knew what he was talking about, I wouldn't know. Oh, bit of a long landing. Squirrel. Squirrel's been out in the garden again. He's in and out of the garden, and he's getting his little nuts out of the ground, turning them into memberships. I don't know, we've got squirrels, we've got cats flipping purring. Steve Hinch, Floofage working well, Jill Perry, Gary Pitt. Thank you, Gary. Clipper 707. Irish coffee is celebrated in Foynes Island to this day. It was the arrival point for the flying boats before the war. Yes, Imperial Airways operated the flying boats, as did Pan Am, didn't they? The early Pan Am days were using flying boats, wasn't it? Hey? Maybe cats operating in gangs. Wow, how cool is that? Who's that, Jilly? Was that? Jill Perry, my kitten Nova just turned her head to Jerry's purr. You didn't hear them. Randy Bushbaum booked some flights on Google as after Jilly suggested going down that route, and saved himself, what, $200 was it or something? There we go. brilliant, Randy. That's fantastic, mate. There you go, $200 cheaper than American Airlines. Well, on their website anyway. So he booked it through with American, but he booked it via Google and didn't go via American and saved $200. There we go, you see. Nice ETA 321. Should see the inside of that aeroplane, folks. Google it if you get a chance. Oh, is it okay? Stand by, folks. Just going to get me coffee. 2 seconds. No fighting.
It's a bit of a pain in the neck, the one that I've got. You know what I mean? It's like a... Oh, wait a minute. Floof.
slow those ground spoilers come up. Disappearing into the mist. That 777 looks like she's going to gate. No, it's not fog. It's just it's mizzle, yeah. Fucking a tain and mean, fucking a tain and mean. Barry, oh, Barry. This is what it's all about when people say, you know, when friends of mine are like, mate, don't you ever take a break? What are you doing a show on Christmas Day for? Well, mate, to be perfectly honest with you, if I didn't do a show on Christmas Day, all you lot are off with your families doing this, that and the other, I'd be doing nothing. And not only that, but there's a ton of people out there, and we talk about tons of people out there who are on their own. Recently lost loved ones, or just generally on their own, and that's why it's good to sort of like, you know, be there with them and enjoy our Christmas Day together, or part of it. Food me wide, me apple pie. Sarah Deal has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Sarah. So, yeah, the whole what's he waiting for? We do, Daddy! Oh. Sweat it out, Chrissy. Lots of lem sip is my answer to that, always. Wow. Turning quite grim here at Heathrow. Russ White. Russ White. Yeah, there we go. Very grateful for today's show being stuck in hospital. Quick recovery for you, Russ. Somebody with a beekeeper or something. Oh, a beekeeper. You'll never beat it, mate. Yeah. Daddy Coltrane, Merry Christmas to you. David Beeston, sorry. I don't know much about history. Don't know much of biology. It's my song, isn't it? Don't know much about geography. Yeah. Don't know much about anything. David Beeston, I don't know about the rest of the UK, but here in Cornwall we use the term mizzle. We do. I do indeed call this mizzle. It's exactly what we got right now. Arrow, Red Science 1. James McElney, viewing figures are consistent. Even today, still 4,500 viewers. Paul B08. Captain Omar on VS5 and all the crew. Is that him going out now? Is that him going out now? Is he lined up there? Is he a... Is it a Neo? Is it a Neo? Okay. B08. Yeah, well, there's a lot of people out there on their own, man. A lot of people out there on their own. Whether you're lonely or whether you're well, I don't want you to be lonely, but whether your preference is to be on your own, I don't blame you. Oh, it's so lovely. Just get home and all you got is meow. That's it. And you can take that as anything as well. Like, where have you been? Or have you got my dinner yet? Or yeah. Peter Wood, I have enjoyed it like being with you. Yes, I'm on my own, not seen anybody today. Peter Wood, there we go. Well, there we are. So many of us are in the same boat, literally. RS, thank you for this channel today, Tony Duty. It's just me and the cat Cookie and the fish and a bottle of champagne to wash his dinner down. There we go. Drink responsibly, Tony. Don't end up putting dreamies in the fish bowl. There you go, fish. Barry Fennick. Tez BB. Jerry, everyone needs a break, and I'm sure you'll subscribe to Christmas Day. Tez BB. Blimey! You're all up there, son. Cover your ice creams. Yorkshire Phaser. Same here. Having a great stream to watch when you are on your own. Makes such things much easier. Thank you. Uncle Pat. Sean Cooper. Ty. Texting my drummer and my teacher. Greetings back and forth. Red Science 1. Les Donaldson. Mac Cat Lady. ES spending Christmas with JD is better than with the in-laws. I would have thought so. Really? Yeah. I bleeding arguing, that's for sure. Right, we're going to open this coffee now. He's a very, very patient tutty tat, is Archie. He's the best pretty cat in the world. Come on, McDonald's, get your act together with your new stylish top cup thing. Aren't you monitoring what Starbucks are doing? Hey? Come on. Oh, probably phasing out these things, aren't they, I'd imagine? Just phasing them out. It's really, really inconvenient, man. I mean, it's great that they do it, and it's very clever that it doesn't spill, but, you know, if 99% of people who are getting a takeaway are in the comfort of their own home and not trying to film from a... Thank you, Brian. Thank you, everybody. It is literally Debash Mode. Good day to you. All the very best. Taking a break from family gatherings. Wow, look at the visibility now, man. Just scroll back to 40 minutes ago, folks. Oh, that's proper coffee. Right, what we got? Mark PCLE, my Doberman leaves the room when Jerry yells. Oh, did we miss the, we haven't missed the Virgin Jet yet, have we? Jill, Perry, Chrissy. It's very true. We are peasants to our cats, aren't we? Paul Skilling, Captain Marnie. Should do the voiceover for what? Tim Hills, Craig B, Harrison, Asiana. Good day to you, Harrison. Happy Christmas to you, Martin Smith, Ian Morrison, Ken in PJs. I just ES on the VS5 flight about 3 weeks ago. I think that's what you're saying. Chile E. JD. Greetings and Christmas wishes from the southern tip of Africa. How's it? Yeah, the irony, folks, that I had Ramona Aviation is a brand new member. Welcome, Ramona. I had a dream last night about Australia, folks, and I looked up in the sky and I said, is that oh, I like your new car, mate. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Look at this. Look at what's button. What was that button do then? Oh, it's nice, isn't it? Like the colours, yeah. These old Land Rovers get a bit old in the tooth, long in the tooth, don't they? Yeah, it's lovely, nice new Volvo. This is, mate. It's nice, isn't it? Kiss a child. So yeah, in my dream I was on a hilltop somewhere and I was with people and I looked up in the sky, and in the sky amongst the clouds were the reflection of an airport. Very peculiar. But I said, is that Melbourne? And they said, no mate, it's Sydney. And I had to get to Sydney somehow. Didn't make it. But anyway, and Jilly tells me, might have been a premonition because Sydney is flooded at the moment. Is that right? Oh, bless you. Jeffrey Kirk, but they have nice coffee. Oh, Jonathan Porterfield, Eco Cars. It is an electric Volvo. There we go. All electric. That doesn't surprise me, to be honest with you. Makes perfect sense. So they're going all electric, Heathrow. Of course, one of the only UK operators to use remote-controlled robotic tugs down at T5, operating everything up to 321. Nothing bigger than that, as far as I'm aware. Anyway. So Harrison saying that VS5 is going to be taxiing past us. Is she coming out this way, Jill? Okay, that's pretty cool. And it's Captain who? Omar, that's it. Captain Omar and crew. Daniel Edwards, Sydney Airport partially flooded 2 days ago. 82 millimetres. So Captain Omar is going to be He's coming out from the cul-de-sac, as we call it. Margot Gold, thank you Margot, gifting 5 memberships. Well, I think we'll get a couple more jelly because this precip is Squiddle. He's got his last nut in. Bits and pieces. I thought Heathrow went electric a few years ago, according to Britain's busiest airport. Well, electric on some things, yes, obviously not completely all electric. But yeah, they are just like all airports around the world. They're very conscious about the ecology, and yeah. Jason Pitt, BS5, just crossing the tunnel. Okay, yeah, he's talking about the underpass at Heathrow Airport. There it is. Captain Omar, VS5 and crew. A bit of a shame that we're only going to get a little bit of them before they disappear off into the mist. Oh, Big Jet TV, thank you, has gifted another 5. Big Jet TV membership. Oh, wow, look at the floofage on this thing, man. It's a cargo jet, there we go, there's your nose section, folks, to show that it's a pure freighter. That's good that we got that, because somebody mentioning it earlier on about the extra add-on. I wonder if he's requested to turn up this way, to come up this way. Just so that he can. Who asked for the shout out from the team? There's Captain Omar in the left seat. Where are they heading? I'm gonna get it. Conditions are not favourable. Darren, very rarely Darren would they close Heathrow for visibility reasons. Of course, these aircraft have amazing systems on board which allow them to fly in very low visibility. And of course, one thing needs to be appreciated as well is the high intensity lights of these runways. They're now visible for miles and miles where we would normally not be able to see anything. The intensity of these runway lights are so high that you can see them from a long way out. If only those lights, that is. Yes, indeed it is. Pingu Concorde, tuning in from outer space. Roxy Simmons gifted a membership. Pingu. Randy Bushbow. Harrison Asiana. Captain Marnie. Scopy. Yep, we're going to get the 380, and that's about it, folks. Frank Cromer's son-in-law is working on experimental AI vehicles for airports in Germany and USA. Wow, AI vehicles. Okay, well, I can't think many airlines are going to want to driverless vehicles circumnavigating around the airport. Far too many potential things to go wrong there, unless of course they are backed up with fail-safe mechanisms, which they will be. Stephen Ward is a brand new member. Welcome, Stephen. Aidan Campbell, my pleasure. Squirrel's got his red star today. Did you dig it up in the garden? Will W, yeah, apparently Dublin is closed today. What's that, GP? I don't know, what time's it coming in? Oh, okay. What, literally right behind it, or? On these ones, is it not yet? Yeah, we'll do that. We've got to do that, haven't we? Thank you, Randy. Yeah, AI, controlled AI is not a problem. Is not dangerous if it's controlled, and it's, you know, it's when it gets out of control that we'll obviously have issues. But anyway, let's not let's look at AI as a positive thing. Of what? I would imagine so. Yeah, yeah. Going now. Yeah, that's him going out now, isn't it? Safe flight, Captain Omar and crew. Have a great time. Chloe Broad saying Captain Omar on VS5s was called from standby this morning. Oh, someone's phoning. Oh, hello, mate. Yeah. Oh, I'm not feeling too well. I'm supposed to be operating VS5 this morning. I've got a really bad throat. Can you get someone else in to do it? Oh, yeah. Bleeding things almost disappearing. Tell you what, Tony O'Reilly. Yeah, full song. Did you ring him up, Stan? Yeah, I rang him up, yeah. Did they fall for it? Yeah, oh yeah, easy, no. Oh God, I feel terrible, I think I'm dying, oh dear. Oh yeah, that's good, that, yeah. Frank Cromer, the company OXA, based in Oxford, working on autonomous transportation. There's a video on YouTube. If you don't blink, you can see him on the video. There we go. There he is. James McElney, thank you, James. God bless you. All the very best. So the frequent flyer on finals. Blimey, has he got Wi-Fi? Has he got Wi-Fi? Yeah, you sure about that? How can you be commenting when you're on finals? It's more or less impossible, isn't it? On Wi-Fi, switch the Wi-Fi off, don't they? Yeah, it's off at 10,000 feet. You're not selling porky pies, are you, Sam? Hey? Which airline's he on, mate? Which airline's he on, mate? On BA? Oh, no chance. BA's Wi-Fi's hard enough to get on at 38,000 feet when it's closer to the satellites than okay, oh well, we'll get it anyway. Thanks everybody. Frequent flyer, clipping 707. Screaming in mute. Our Wi-Fi works gate to gate. Well, I've got to be honest with you. BA, certainly BA and Virgin, you have to wait until you're in the cruise, and even then it can take absolutely ages before you're connected. And BA, the Wi-Fi cuts off at 10. Well, not. Yeah, maybe they left it on. I don't know. But anyway, frequent flyer. Here we go. Is he on the Barry Fennick? Can aircraft land on autopilot or on automatic systems without pilot input? Yes, they can, Barry. Hands-free, if they require it. This aircraft has seen the runway lights at minimums. This is why they call out minimums. When the aircraft calls out minimums, approaching minimums, that's when the NFP, I believe, will be calling out the continue. Is this him here, Julie? See. 320 Neo with Wi-Fi. I don't know if 320 Neos have Wi-Fi. I don't know, man. I don't know. Has he got a giant phone or something? Hello! I'm just on a plane at the moment. D-Bash Mode gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, D-Bash. Very kind of you. Early Birdie, Ian Morrison, Sarah Deal, Steve Simmons. Gary H8S to fly. Oh, Gary hates to fly. There we go. Mark Kerry, thank you very much indeed. Screaming at me, minimums on Cat 3 approaches 50 feet on radar altimeter. The call is either runway landing or no contact. Go round at that point. Daniel Pearson. It was Tom Jolly, yeah. Gizmo. Good day, Robert Hilton. Dutchman. Lufthansa still has MD-11 and A340. Oh, I don't think they've got any MD-11s left, Dutchman. I think they've all gone to, haven't they all gone to as freighters, to FedEx, I think. Okay, is this it, Julie? Because we're running out of, oh, blimey, okay. Can't see a bleeding thing here. Yeah. Nicholas Thomas has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Nicholas. Okay, stop your gifting now, folks, please. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Of course, it's Monday today. We will be back on Wednesday. And we're hearing that it might be a little bit windy, folks. So let's just cross our fingers and hope that old Mother Nature blows in a final storm for 2023. God damn it! Aidan Campbell, I thought it was FedEx who got the MD-11. Yes, I think. So didn't UPS also take deliveries? But I think the Lufthansa ones went to FedEx Express. KLM Martinair has done away with all those old aircraft types like MD-11s and 747s early birdie, yeah, which is a shame. Yeah. Actually, no. They've still got 747 KLM/Martinair, haven't they? Still operating a Martinair jet in the KLM livery. I don't know if it's a combi jet or what, but most definitely, I think you'll find early birdie that Martinair, the cargo arm of KLM, are still operating the 747s. Bruce Motu could be wet and windy on Wednesday. Randy Bushbound, thank you. Phil Lloyd, Chrissy, Super 80 Swiss Air, DC8. Cheryl Howard. Can you ask this bloke to speed up a little bit? Kedit PJs. Bob Winter. Yeah. It's impossible. Thanks, Tony. Ian Morrison, thank you.
Thanks to these guys as well, folks. Always give these guys big props.
Thanks, everybody. It's been great celebrating Christmas with my friends, literally, my family, my extended family. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to everybody who's gifted membership once again. A very warm welcome to all of our new members, whether you're organically grown or gifted. Either way, a very warm welcome. Hello. And to all our friends out there in the world of airports, thank you to everybody working, dedicating their services to the day. The emergency services as well, of course, around the world, hospitals, ambulance services, fire services, police, security teams, all the thousands of people working in all these airports. It is amazing. All the flight crews, the cabin crews, again, dedicating their time. Everybody, the delivery drivers, the taxi drivers, everybody from around the world. Thank you so much for working on this day. And we will see you on Wednesday. Thank you, Gilly, by the way. Thank you to all our moderators as well, Darren and Trish, and yeah, thank you, everybody. We really appreciate, and Lee as well, of course, Lee, yes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to these guys at the courtyard, and we'll see you on Wednesday. Don't know where from and don't know when, but apparently it's going to be a little bit windy, so we'll see you then. Cheers, bye.